Hello there, everyone. I have to start. I have to start the stream this way, mainly because the way this game works, as soon as I load into it, it's gonna start the first cutscene. So I wanted to make sure everyone can hear everything and all of that is quite okay before I go into it. So, without further ado, today we're playing the Broken Sword 1. Shadow of the Templars. We are playing the original version today, not the director's cut. I know the director's cut still has a few extra bits in it, which, if I remember right from when I played it, they weren't great things. But I guess we'll see how it we'll see how we go. So. Without further ado, yeah, so I'm guessing that's the sound's good, okay, and everything. Hello. Right. So, without further ado, we're gonna start into this. I'm just gonna see how I can time this. I have my... Okay, I've hit play. As soon as it loads into it, I'm gonna switch to the scene. There we go. That should do.
Paris in the fall, the last months of the year and the end of the millennium. The city holds many memories for me, of cafes, of music, of love, and of death.
Trying not to speak over the intro, but it's hard not to. These graphics are great. Really holding up. Yeah, that happened.
As I picked myself up, all I could hear was the ceaseless drone of traffic. Life went on around me. But the explosion was to change my life forever.
Supposed to the escape of Monkey Island, though, one thing that I'm really grateful for is the fact that this is actually a touch, not a touchscreen, point and click. Let's have a look.
I contemplated crawling under the umbrella and pretending none of this had ever happened.
So yeah, I think it's safe to say this is quite a different game to Monkey Island. But it is similar in more
The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state. That was the only news story. The rest was rumor, gossip, and sensationalism. Then I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read Salah ad-Din, 1345.
Yeah, so yeah, as I was saying, this is more of well, at first glance it is more serious than Monkey Island. There is still humor in this, don't get me wrong. But it is more...
I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
It's more grounded to an extent. Also more into conspiracy theories and stuff like that as
I
well.
examined the jagged glass remaining in the window. It was broken, all right.
Yeah, so go inside.
I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page.
Oh, actually.
I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am.
Oh, American.
She asked the question quite innocently, but I could sense her reserve. It was something which seemed to afflict all Europeans. You look like you could use a little help.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
This is the bit that I like about this. It actually gives you choice. Doesn't affect the overall storyline. Not in a meaningful way, I should say, but it does have an impact in the short term. In this case, I'm just gonna play honest.
Yes, I am. I studied under Dr. Benton.
Who is he?
And I've only just realized I clicked the wrong option for playing honest.
He taught me everything I know about medicine. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
I don't think coming out of an explosion and having a drink is particularly gonna help, especially when I told her I'm a doctor.
You could be in shock. No alcohol.
Okay, you're the doctor. What about your man? Is he dead?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Ah, mon Dieu.
Which will be verified in a bit. Just again, full disclosure, I have played this game, but not played it in a while. This one. And the reason why I'm playing it now is because I've done Monkey Island 3 and I've done Escape from Monkey Island as well. And now I feel like I need some form of change. Something to change the rhythm a bit. I will eventually go back to Monkey Island as well, because I still have Monkey Island 1 and 2 and 5 to do. But there's also 5 Broken Sword games as well, so I could alternate between them. Not decided just yet.
Please, hold it right there.
Whoa, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind, huh?
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant. Move. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche. What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur.
What?
Stop holding your breath at once.
Move.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead, Moo?
Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead. Clearly, the killer knew of his presence and...
How many times have I warned you about premature extrapolation? All we know is that he is dead.
It seemed reasonable to assume...
A great detective assumes nothing. Take Maigret, for instance.
But he was a fictitious character, monsieur. Why, he was no more real than Poirot or Tintin.
That's different, Moo. They were comedy Belgians. Anyway, it is unlikely that even you will learn much from talking to the dead. Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can.
I think this is where me saying I'm a doctor is gonna come back to bite me a bit.
To business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
Well, did I? Oh yeah, I did.
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
did he say anything to you?
No, he was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
A clown.
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon, the picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll live. She confirms the doctor's statement.
Oui? You did not tell me you are a doctor, monsieur?
No, that's right. I didn't think it was relevant.
Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. Enjoy your vacation, Dr. Stobart.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
I wouldn't. He looks incompetent. He acts incompetent as well. Both of them do.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious?
Oh, God.
If the door can only be opened.
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Academic? You are about to witness a scientific breakthrough.
I'm about to witness two incompetent cops not doing their jobs. Oh, there she is.
Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi, my name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yeah, that's right, on holiday in Paris. Some holiday, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with an hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh no, nothing like that. I am Nicole Collard from La Liberté.
Well, what's that, some kind of nightclub?
No, it is a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you could interview me about the bombing. You know, an eyewitness account. Minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
Oh God, it's him again.
I'm sure there's a lot of criminals that are dressing like a clown. Oh,
Have you met the clown before?
It's a long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
this is the best line in the whole game.
I found this newspaper outside the cafe.
That is not a newspaper, it's a gossip rag.
There's something written in it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
It sounds like a betting tip. The name of the horse and the time of the race. What do you think?
That's
Okay.
what I thought. But the name of the meeting isn't given.
Well, so what? I'm not the least bit interested in horse racing, are you?
No, but it could
think anyone
be a
is.
clue to the killer's next move.
Do you think
In
he's
this game, that
maybe
is. Well, there is
the
someone.
jockey? Or the horse?
She looked at me with a playful twinkle in her eye. Okay, it's a long shot. Who's the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Planter. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation.
Okay.
Why won't you tell me about this clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen,
Yeah.
I'll give you my phone number.
It's a good reason, as any.
You help me with my story, and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. À bientôt, monsieur.
Fine, I'll, see you soon.
Right. He's going away. I don't think I can go back in.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
You heard the inspector. Go on, monsieur.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Did you find the victim's briefcase yet?
No, sir. The inspector gave me specific instructions to guard this door. Until he countermands these orders or backup arrives, here I stay.
Here I stay. Yeah, he's very... what's the word I'm looking for? Inept.
I really did see the clown. He ran into the alley across the street.
Did you follow him?
That's your job, not mine.
An armed chase through the streets of Paris? That's not our style, monsieur. Inspector Rosso may be unorthodox, but he's not crazy.
What's that got to do with anything? Jeez.
How did you and Rosso arrive at the scene of the explosion so quickly? You arrived within minutes. Was it a tip-off?
Inspector Rosso's sources are a perpetual mystery to me, monsieur. There are some who say he has made a pact with the devil.
And what do you think?
I think he is the devil.
It's not very good at human resources if he hired you, mate.
What is Rosso doing with that girl?
He is giving her the once-over, as you Americans say.
Huh?
Once he gets his teeth into a case, nothing will shake him off.
Was he serious about all that psycho-detective stuff?
Of course. Inspector Rosso is a pioneer and a visionary. His revolutionary methods, once perfected, may change the face of law enforcement forever.
I can't see it taking off in L.A.
I've just realized I'm a Romanian living in England playing a game about an American guy on a holiday in France. Talk about globalism.
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I owe it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
I
No.
know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantar.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
See you later, Sergeant.
Oh, guy is a sergeant as well. That would imply some sort of rank, wouldn't it? Right. He said he ran into the alley across the street, so that's where I'm going. I've played the game ages ago, and there are quite a few things that I can't really say I remember. This being one of them. I think I know what comes out of there, though. I was wrong.
It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
I don't like fish. It was this one. Yep. That looks so much like my cat. It's uncanny. Nothing in bin number 3. Can I climb this?
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe. I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops.
Yeah, you would assume that. Right. Wait, can I open that?
I tried to lift the cover with my fingers, but couldn't gain any leverage.
So we need something to open that. Because even if I didn't remember anything, the effort put into the animation and the musical cue as well seem to indicate that there is something that we must do. So I'm just gonna go this way. Because there is one person that we've not spoke to so far. Hello.
Hi, can you spare a few minutes?
I thought you'd been arrested.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess.
No. In a very incompetent way.
Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Quel bit. I could have knocked his block off.
That pickaxe was very interesting.
Did you recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people.
Mention he sounded constipated there.
Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Huh! Those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us Have to work for a living.
Again, mate, have you seen a clown?
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already. I didn't see a thing.
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
A lot of makeup.
What sort of clown if he didn't?
Listen, I have to find that clown. He's a killer.
Say, who are you anyhow? A cop?
No, of course not. I mean, do I look like a cop?
I guess not. How do you know this guy's a killer? Did you see him in action?
Didn't you hear the explosion? The cafe was blown up.
The clown killed the old man?
That's right. Blew him up with a bomb concealed in his squeeze box.
Merde. But why did he go to the bother of dressing up like a clown?
Who can unravel
That's the question, isn't it?
logic of a killer's mind? I guess it's some deep-seated psychological need. Or just plain showmanship.
Or, I don't know, a very good disguise. See if it falls for this.
Take a look at this.
You told me you weren't a cop.
Don't shout about it. I'm working undercover.
Who are you looking for?
A clown.
Confidential.
I just told you, it's a clown.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Bah! Look at this. Damn bleeding out liberals. Tja! Save the dolphins. Catch them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Nah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami. Like a streak of lightning she is. Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
I don't think I'll do what he just said. But I will happily go through his stuff. Wait, that's not the worst in the context of things.
I'd found just what I wanted. A tool for lifting manhole covers.
How did you know that's exactly what I wanted? Like,
There was nothing inside the tent except a large toolbox.
okay. So I have a tool to open manholes. Go figure. Now we need to open a manhole. Where is the manhole? It's in there. I do like the interface of this game as well. Like in Monkey Island, I'm not even talking about Monkey Island 4. In Monkey Island 3, 1 and 2, you had the different verbs and stuff, whereas this game is context sensitive. And I don't know why I think it's one of the first games that actually did it like this. Okay, time to go in the sewer then, I
I
guess.
lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer.
Let's go down. Bound to find something. It could be a red thing on the ground.
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn.
So,
It was the clown's red nose.
wait, what I need to do first of all, before I do anything else, I need to save. Put it as first day. Because I don't want to forget saving for one thing. That would be disastrous. And I'm hoping the next time I go in the game it will skip that cutscene altogether. What on earth is... Oh, I remember what that is.
I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
Okay.
I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike.
Can I look at them?
It was the scrap of
Oh yeah, if I
material I'd found in the
right-click.
sewer. The nose was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words La Risée du Monde, Paris. The card read Augustin Rousseau and gave an address to the south of the Montparnasse Cemetery. It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers.
And
It was a metal rod with a handle at one end and a short crosspiece at the other.
okay. I think that's everything done in the sewer. Oh. Almost.
Hi there. Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back. And now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
Come back.
Trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
Well, if I tell you, you're gonna think I'm crazy.
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes.
Planted a bomb in the cafe and blew it up.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, that is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. Then, the man I chased, do you think that man and the clown are one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Haha, most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the
That's
Louvre, or the Pigalle.
That's a reasonable assumption.
My waste pipes were such an attraction.
They are very clean West pipes, all things considered, I guess.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
What is there to tell? He was a typical criminal type, just like you.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't. Who is he?
The man who was killed in the cafe. I'm gonna find the guy responsible. I'll find him. Even if it means following him down every sewer in every city in Europe.
Ah, you'll need some sensible boots. You won't get far in those stupid...
I like this guy.
slippers.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
Oh, she isn't hurt, is she?
No, she's fine.
Oh, thank heavens. A poor girl like her isn't safe with the likes of you roaming the streets.
Can't you understand? I'm not a gangster. I'm an American tourist.
Ah, that's what you say.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
I didn't notice. Now are you going to leave? Or do I have to call the police?
Oh, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things to ask you about.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
Okay.
This is what I used to open the manhole cover.
Just as I thought. You were up to no good down those sewers, weren't you?
One slip and I would have been up to my neck. Do you
See
recognize
this?
this material?
I am not telling you anything.
Okay.
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
Your card.
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid Division?
No, it's hemorrhoid division.
Homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you, and I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man. And I should know. I was in the army.
Look at him.
You know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Let's start over from the beginning and tell it
That's a very good
just
question.
like it was. Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an arm lock, his face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron, but he did not know what he was up against. Oh no, he made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture.
Okay.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
So he still doesn't know the name, okay?
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
So you don't want to hear about my experiences in the desert?
Not really, no.
To make this country what it is today.
I'm sure you did, but I'm a little short of time. Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
You can't suspect her, surely.
Just answer the question, please.
Yes, I know her. Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe 6, 7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me
Wait, what?
when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
Okay. I pretend I didn't hear that. Cake.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, he was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged to his victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know, but the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Let's see what you know about the nose, if anything.
Take a look at this false nose.
Aha! That looks like a clown's nose to me.
Precisely. He must have dropped it in his panic.
Unless he wanted you to find it.
Why would he want to do that?
To put you off the scent.
I thought he was being reasonable.
Does this piece of material mean anything?
I didn't click on that.
That is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Did I show you my tool?
Oui, monsieur. Just like mine, except that it is much smaller.
Oh boy, when I played this as a kid, there were a lot of jokes I did not fully understand back then.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me? Someone had emptied their nostrils into it.
Yes, that's why I showed it to you. Maybe you can pick up DNA from it? I don't know.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. Pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Name, mate. What was the name?
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Oh, of course you did.
Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as An ordinary person.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind. What was the name on the label?
Ah, it was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
That's a good trick to have.
A little trick of number that I learned in the desert. I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. But do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
Yeah, I mean,
I have to be going.
that was a really good trick.
The citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Raymond, I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon. I'll let you out.
I thought I was gonna go back through the sewer, rather. Apparently not.
I hope you find your man, Inspector.
So do I.
The music in this game sometimes is so poorly mixed with the voices. Right, give me a phone number.
There was nothing inside the tent except a large toolbox.
That's not what I clicked again. Huh. There is a phone number. Okay, let's try the jacket guy.
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Ah, thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives
are you?
at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
Now, do I ask him about the clown or do I ask him about... guessing?
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Verte?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if you're saying that to make me think you don't know what I mean, but... oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
I tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
I can't remember if he tells the truth or not, that's the only thing.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I never heard of him.
Did you know that one of your customers was a part-time clown?
If a guy feels happy with a funny nose and custard down his pants, what's the problem?
Problem is he's blowing up cafes, apparently.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
You could mention the kids and that.
I expect Plantar's a family man.
I remember this
Their
bit.
little apartment.
Kind of.
Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound of her husband's key in the door. Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in school today. Only tonight, Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master.
He's cynical.
Well, maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
Wow. Don't really have any other options, do I? Right, let's ring what's her face. And then we'll see. And we'll see what she says, I guess. Nicole.
Bonjour, Kula.
Oh, hi. It's George Stobart, the American at the cafe.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to my apartment?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come right over.
Can I go back in here? Don't think I've ever tried.
Hi there, remember me?
Ah, mais oui, Inspector. Have you found him?
Well,
Who?
The man in the sewer, of course.
I'm, sifting through the evidence.
Ah, rather you than me, monsieur. So, when you are not exploring sewers, what do you do?
I take a lot of showers.
that's the right
Oh,
answer.
very good, monsieur. A policeman with a sense of humor.
Who thought that would exist? Yeah, I don't have anything new to speak to him about.
Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
I do too. Right. Let's move out. So I've got coffee shop. Luxury, I think that's what she said. So, ooh, there's a lady here. This music again is so loud. Sometimes.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good, and it only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
Very well said.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Well, thanks for telling me.
I had no idea. But then again, I don't know a lot about flowers, to be honest.
What are
As
the
shameful
flowers
as that
you
is.
have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity.
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me.
Any other flowers?
What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Oh, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me, in the apartment block across the street. The door isn't locked, but you'll need to give it a gentle nudge. It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fixed it before winter sets in. He's been saying that for 3 years.
How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating, it's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. Your young lady, she deserves better.
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
Randomly going like, do you recognize this noise? This nose? Oh, I
Do you
don't.
recognize this nose?
Oh, I
No.
clicked on the wrong thing again. This time it was me.
What do you make of this tool?
Is it something a dentist would use?
No, it's for raising manhole covers.
Formidable.
How would a dentist use that? What sort of sadistic dentist would do that?
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
Usually when the music starts, it means I'm onto something, but in this case, it does not feel like it.
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing?
Right?
I thought Mademoiselle Collard was a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now don't you let on that I've told you. She's proud, that one. Too proud, if you ask me.
Okay.
I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
My oh my.
Is it the longest
What
journey?
a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know?
10 francs, please, my dear.
10 francs? That's a ripoff.
Please yourself.
Game was made in 1990. I think it was 1996. So yeah, it would have been francs, not euros.
How does this
It
fortune
was
telling
before
you-
euros anyway.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't you ever wondered why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
What?
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur. The strange thing is, I can't seem to see myself in the future. Other people, I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural safety mechanism. Either that, or I don't have a future.
No one can see past the choices they don't understand, Neo. Sorry, Matrix reference uncalled for. Right, let's finish with the fortune
See
teller.
you later.
That's right, monsieur.
And
You will.
yeah, because I don't think it's gonna be the last time that I'll be here, lady. Obviously, I will. Unless you move somewhere, I guess.
Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
That was not pushing gently. I don't know what that was, but it was not gentle.
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George.
Okay. Let's go over what we both know then.
And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers beneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number. What's more, I know where he hired the clown suit, too.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck! Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
I took my photographs to the editor, but he wasn't interested. Can you believe it? He told me to drop this story.
But you're not about to do that.
Oh no! I am going to find out what's behind these killings. You know what I think? It's a conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
Well, that covers just about everyone.
Right.
May I use your telephone?
No,
Sure,
I don't
go
need
ahead.
to. No, what? I didn't realize I needed to call someone. No, I don't want to ring anyone, thank you. What I want to do is ask as many questions as I can to hopefully figure out what I need to do afterwards.
How did Plantar get your name?
For the newspaper, La Liberté, I'd written an article linking 2 unsolved murders, one in Italy and the other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar. A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer. Planta said he could supply me with more information. Somehow, the clown must have known about our appointment.
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Onno Belota, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it! Millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off.
Was he killed for his money?
No. He had no living relatives, and his fortune went to the orphanage where he grown up. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a snowman.
That sounds about right, given what we've seen so far.
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese green politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium. He was committed to dismantling Japan's automobile industry.
I can't see him gaining much support with a loony policy like that.
Yamada was a man of vision. He was years ahead of his time.
If you say so. How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say, flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
It should sound funnier than it actually is.
You speak very good English for a French girl.
Thanks.
Again, it clicked on the wrong
Good
thing.
English from America.
Yeah, that was a good joke.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown. You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you what, I won't be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance of a big break.
Or a premature death. I
Right.
found this false nose in the sewer.
I'm missing something from there.
It has La Risée du Monde printed inside it.
The laughing stock of the world. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
Why don't you put it on, Josh?
No way am I wearing this. I'd look really stupid. Besides, you might have had a cold. I found a piece of material near the cafe. When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George, it's an enlargement I made.
Wait, what?
Look what that guy's wearing.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't be difficult to find.
Oh no?
Take a close look at his left cheek.
A scar. In the shape of a horseshoe.
Oh, a crescent moon.
Quite distinctive, isn't it? I mean, a scar did like that, surely.
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
Yeah, that's not the real reason, is it?
This is the tool I used to get into the sewers.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but, well, I had a job to do. I found this tissue down the sewer.
Oh, that's disgusting, George.
I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use. Or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
It's possible evidence.
Tell me more about yourself.
Oh, there is not much to tell.
Well, how did you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought my first camera. I was 8 and my parents had just split up.
Did you live with your father?
Yes, my mother went off with her new boyfriend. I don't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Ah, I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really, always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted I should study art. That's why I went to college.
Did you learn about photography at college?
Oh, God, no. I couldn't afford the materials.
How much I can
We got
remember
bills for
sometimes.
everything we used: paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh no!
Do you have a boyfriend?
That's none of your business.
Well,
I'm going
we
back
shall
out
see
to
about
search
that.
for clown.
Where?
Well, I guess I could visit the costume shop.
Good idea.
Yeah, the costume shop seems like the right place to visit, but no. I just wish this had the same thing like Monkey Island 3 did. Here we go with the music again. Where you could double click and just skip to the end. So that's the cafe. That's the police station. That's costume shop.
I gave the dummy Puro a tentative prod, but it didn't move. Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind, for in these four walls, fantasy is king.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible! You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have
What?
a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help you?
Oh, can I help you? Let's see. Let's give him the
You want
nose
my nose
first.
back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Okay.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur, but...
Well, then I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
Impossible. There are too many.
What?
The clown I'm looking for is a cold-blooded killer.
It's
Give me
not
his
gonna
name,
narrow it down
and I'll
for
see he's
him.
brought to justice.
I'd help you if I could, but you can't expect me to remember all my customers. You see, the clown costume is our most popular line, monsieur. On average, we hire out more than 30 clown suits a week. You'll have to give me more to go by. A description, perhaps?
Okay, I have
You
a photo.
recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning.
Are you sure this is the man who bought grease paint?
Oui, monsieur.
You didn't say that.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that.
Ew.
Bestheimer's number 7, white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
How come clowns are so popular?
I think it has something to do with their unpredictable nature.
Personally, I think clowns should be banned, along with mimes.
Oh, come now. Who doesn't love clowns?
Me, for one.
A lot of people. Like, okay, how do I get him to give me the name or anything?
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
That's not helpful.
Are you sure this is the man who bought grease paint?
Oui, monsieur. He chose 2 costumes. Bozo the clown,
2 costumes.
Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Any address? Anything?
Are you sure this is the same man who hired the clown suit?
Certainement, Monsieur K.
Where does he stay?
About this tissue.
I have already given you my professional opinion.
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Are you sure this is the...
Yeah, this just gives me the answer. Okay. Okay. At least I've got somewhere.
What does this tool mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to shake you by the hand.
Huh? Well,
I
okay.
remember this.
What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet.
Okay. Let's save here. See, if I double click on that, it should just get me straight through. Where should I go? I've not been to the police station yet. I don't know if there's anything I need to do there now.
Excuse me?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That
you're a
is our
sergeant.
private fort through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure.
What? Oh, should I try this?
Would
I
you
have
like to
to.
shake my hand, Sergeant?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur. The gesture could be misconstrued.
Damn. That would have been so funny.
Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his left cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume.
Wait, is my stream disconnected? I think my stream disconnected. Not quite sure why. Don't even know if I'm back. If oh yeah, seems to be back, but it's saying it's for network connection and that it's unstable. What? Why is this happening? Huh. It's not very good, is it? Okay, let me just see what's causing this. Bear with me one moment, everyone, if anyone is left. Just need to work out what's causing my stream to be unstable for some reason. Right. Still can't figure it out, so I do apologize if it's taking a bit longer than I thought it would. But bear with me and I'll try to fix this as soon as I can. Well, at least work out what's causing it. Back everyone. Right, it seems my internet connection is playing up out of all things. So it keeps throwing up different errors and things. So what I think I might need to do let me just see if refreshing this would still work. But it doesn't look like it does. So what I might need to do actually is to maybe close the stream and then restart it. Maybe lower my bitrate. I can't see why this would actually be happening. Let's refresh this. I don't know. Not quite sure what's causing it, but thing is I can't even play back the stream just to work out whether this is working or not. It seems to be lagging by quite a bit, at least for me. So, you know, just gonna keep refreshing this a few more times. The problem is this is still stuck on the Be Right Back screen when I look back at it. It's not great, is it? 44. Did it? Right, let me just go back. I can't see how far back this can actually be. Okay, what I think I'll need to do is I just need to stop the stream briefly, work out what's happening with my internet connection, and then start it back up again, because this is just does not want to be working. So bear with me one moment and I'll right. I think I've managed to fix it now. It just needed the internet connection to be reset. Yeah, that can happen sometimes, I guess. Hopefully it's just gonna be smooth sailing going forward. Doesn't seem to... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be dropping any frames right now or anything like that. Moving my cursor around. Checking stream delay. Yeah, that's fine, that's doable. Okay, again, apologies for that. Sometimes technical issues do happen. So we're picking off where we left off, if I remember where we were. Right. We were gonna talk about... I didn't want to play anything too much without it actually functioning as it should.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Do I wish to speak to him? Maybe.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur.
Okay. Let's see what Rosso actually says.
Stobart is here to see you, monsieur.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
I mean, you'd think he would want to know what this is about. Just think, I guess. I don't know. It's really
Hi,
not.
Inspector, remember me?
But of course, Doctor, my mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
Eh bien, if you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed, but have been taken off the case.
What about the
Yeah.
murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
Wait, what? What about the killer? Alone, dead guy.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No, you must forget the business of the clown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobart.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
Did you really?
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
Hey. Is he gonna give me any?
Recognize the man in this photograph?
No.
It's the face of a killer.
The man who bombed the cafe?
The photograph was taken soon after the explosion. He'd escaped through the sewers, leaving a trail of clues behind him.
Circumstantial evidence, Stobbard. None of it proves a thing.
What was that psycho-detective business you did in the cafe?
It is my theory.
That's a very good
that
question.
invoked in violent crimes create ripples in the ether, invisible to all but the possessor of a highly developed and receptive mind.
I'm impressed. Can you bend spoons, too?
I didn't think a man of your obvious intelligence would stoop to mockery.
I'm not mocking. I've had personal experience of the power of the mind. I used to get ignored at parties until I read a book that changed my life.
Really? What was it called?
Hypnotism for Fun and Profit. He looked at me as if I'd farted at a funeral.
The power of mesmerism is a rare gift, not a party trick.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Just insulted me and now you're... No. Definitely not talking to you anymore. I keep double clicking hoping that it's gonna skip to there, but it never does. Okay, that's fine. Maybe if I go back to the cafe, maybe I've missed anything there. Oh look, the worker's back.
Hi.
You're the guy who gave me the tip, aren't you?
Huh?
The racehorse, Salahedin.
Oh, yeah, but
I put every franc I had on that horse.
listen,
My lifetime savings, next month's rent, everything.
That's very irresponsible.
God.
She won by 3 lengths. I'm a rich man.
Call me Lucky George, the punter's friend. So how come you're still here?
I'm not going to let my newfound wealth change me, not one bit. I bought this hole, fittings and all.
What?
Now I can come and go as I please. No more clocking on or completion schedules. No foreman breathing down my neck. Thanks to you, I've found paradise.
I'm getting a mushy feeling in my chest. But not half as mushy as your head.
What do you want now?
To see if you saw this
You
man.
recognize the man in this photograph.
No, I don't.
I
Okay.
gotta go.
Don't let me keep you.
Maybe this guy recognizes the man in the photograph.
Hello again.
Yes, Inspector.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, I do. It's that villain I told you about.
Shake my hand. Go on, shake it.
You're joking, aren't you? Nothing personal, but you've been mucking about down the sewer.
I'm sure he would have washed his hands by now again.
I hope you catch that killer soon.
A bit stumped. Well, it's still going back to Nico's place, I guess. Oh, look, the cafe's been boarded up and everything. Right, there's nothing else that I can do here by the looks of it. So let's go back to Nico's place and see whether or not she has any insight. It's good to be back after problems with the internet connection. It seems to be working quite stably now. I Can't say I know what happened. Let's go back to Nico. Hello, I'm back.
Salut, George. What news?
I've been to the costume shop.
That's very good news. George.
Yeah, I like it. What are you supposed to be?
I didn't hire a costume. These are my clothes and you know it.
Did you ask about the clown?
Yeah. He used the name Khan. He hired 2 costumes, the clown and a pixie.
Then we're one jump ahead of him.
How do you make that out?
He probably plans to use the pixie suit next time he kills.
Oh, God, don't let it be me. I don't deserve to die at the hands of a pixie.
Don't be silly, George. That won't happen.
Oh, no?
No, because every time you see a pixie, you're going to run like hell.
That's very true. I mean, anyone would do that, I guess.
What are you doing to help trace the killer clown?
Research, George.
Yeah? You have a copy of the clown's yearbook?
I have a telephone and lots of contacts.
Oh, well, did you find anything useful?
Not yet. I'm employing my first and most useful weapon.
What's that?
Patience.
Patience.
Oh, I've heard of that. Isn't it a substitute for decisive thinking?
Right, let's see if the object guy knows anything more now that I have an actual
Go
name.
ahead.
Thanks.
Well, where's this coming from?
Hello? Who is this?
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
The man I'm looking for is called Khan. He bought a suit from you, remember?
Mr. Khan. Yes, I remember him. Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The hotel. I don't remember the room. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Oh, this just came in
Now we're
quite
getting
handy now.
somewhere. Do you
Yes,
know
we
the
are.
Hotel Ubu?
The Ubu? Yes, I do.
That's where the clown stayed.
Good work, George.
The guy at the novelty shop gave me this.
What is it?
A hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Why?
It's a gag, a practical joke.
If you ever use it on me, I'll break your arm.
Okay. I get the picture.
Very nice, is she? Like, she really isn't.
See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go hang out at the Hotel Ubu.
Watch out for Khan, George.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah, I'll save as soon as I get there. There's the one main difference between Broken Sword and something like Monkey Island is in Broken Sword there are certain places where you can actually die. And then if you don't save often enough, you could just have to start going through things over and over again. So as soon as I get to the hotel, I'll save. There we go. Right, those guys look perfect. I'm sure I'll speak to them later. They look very trustworthy. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I keep running into issues today, like whether it's... let's speak to this guy first.
Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Yes, that is me, in person.
I don't want to worry you, but have you had any threats in your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I want to know what the unpronounceable Eastern European state is. How it is pronounced. See if he knows this guy, first of all.
Do you recognize this man? He calls himself Khan.
Yes, I know this man. Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective.
I thought you were a doctor. Just make your mind up.
This is a photo of Khan, right?
That is just one of the names by which he is known.
What are the other names by which he is known?
This is a photo of Khan, right?
That
Okay, so you won't tell me anything else.
Do you know a guy called Plantow?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Why do you ask me about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown.
That's the most random question you could ever ask someone.
Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear.
Okay.
Support.
I'm real glad to hear that. You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
What is your country anyway?
May I shake you by the hand?
I do not shake the hands of imperialist dogs.
Now, that's a real bad attitude problem you've got there.
If I can't shake his hand, can I actually hit him in the face with this manhole cover
What
opener?
this tool might be used for?
I cannot.
Just asking.
Would it mean anything if I told you it was for lifting drain covers?
Such technology fills me with wonder.
This is one of the things about the first Broken Sword game, which I don't think was the case in the second one. You know what? I'm actually gonna... I'll come back to you later. I'm actually gonna turn the music down a bit from the actual game volume. It's funny how you can turn off different channels. Yeah, that's a lot better now. Yeah, so in the first Broken Sword game, whatever random object you have, it has different lines for each character, so this guy might react to absolutely everything. I think in the following games, in most adventure games, if something is irrelevant for you to speak to someone about, it would just say, oh, I can't do that, or he wouldn't be interested in that, or something like that. Whereas this one, whatever I choose, if I choose the napkin...
Does goo smeared tissue mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
It will still have a reaction there. And each character will have... Well, there might be similar words, but it's still voice recorded, it's still put in the game.
Goodbye.
Right, let's speak to this lady. I'm guessing it's a lady. Well, I know who she is, but...
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment, I thought...
My favorite characters in Broken Sword.
Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George Stobart, ma'am.
How sweet! I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
I'm pretty sure she isn't, but she is at the same time.
Honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood. The blood may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
I need to find this
Do
guy,
you
lady.
recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honor. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
Really?
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that clerk chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Interesting, interesting.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday. I needed to get away after Algy's funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
Oh, God. Right.
I have to go, ma'am.
I'll be back there. Don't you worry about me. Let's speak to this snobbish looking guy. What did he just do?
I want some information.
Who are you? The police?
I'm conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
I'm missing something, I've just realized.
I'd like to retrieve something from your safe.
Ah, oui, monsieur. May I see some form of identification?
Like what?
Here is what I'm missing.
Driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I must have some form of unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Right. Do you know a man named Plantar?
No, monsieur.
I'm looking for a man who dresses like a clown.
This is a highly respectable hotel, monsieur. There are no clowns here.
If you say so. Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, monsieur. That man is one of our guests.
What name?
I cannot tell you that.
I already know the name, so...
Hey, shake my hand.
I'd rather not, monsieur. I'm still sore from the shock administered by one of the guests. He was secretly concealing an electrical device in the palm of his hand. Practical jokes are so puerile, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Wait, I think someone told me where this guy's room is, so I might as well... Did I save? I'm gonna save when I get in the room, I think. Was it a second? Save here. Was it the first room or the second?
The door was locked.
The right door. Can I go in this door? No, as far as I can remember,
The door was locked.
I can go through one of the doors. But I can't remember which one.
The door was locked.
Wait, I saw a key. Yeah, I think I know what. Come on, George, come on. Come on, go down, go down. There's a key right there.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What?
You are trying to steal that key, no?
No way.
I was trying to steal the key. I'm just gonna borrow it. I need help.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
Need a key.
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
Yes.
I guess I am.
Good heavens, I must be dreaming.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Now tell me, why do you want to get into that room?
I'm hoping it's the key to Merlin's room.
Well, how can I refuse? I shouldn't think my feminine charms would be much use in this case, but a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick.
Again. Some of the jokes are very funny if you live in England or have any interest in British culture or anything.
I say! You there? Flunky!
Oui, madame.
Listen carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course, madame.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewelry for safekeeping.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
Still.
Over to you, my dear.
Thank you. So, save. Saving so often because if I remember correctly, this is one of the spots that you can actually die.
The door was locked.
Key? Wait.
It was a key ring bearing one large brass key and a tag which read Hotel Ubu. Maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key.
Okay, so it's a different room. And this is one of the puzzles that I still remember. Weird, I guess like I'm remembering more of the game than I thought I would. That makes sense. There are some solutions that are quite obvious, but some that aren't. I'm kind of right now. And also, I am a sucker for this art style. Bearing in mind, this is mid-90s. And it still holds up. At least in the cutscenes and these kind of scenes. I need to be quick here if I remember correctly. His pants. No, don't do that.
There was nothing in the pockets of the pants.
Is there not? I need to find something.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits.
Oh, a briefcase. Could have missed that easily.
I searched the interior of the briefcase, but as I'd half expected, it was empty.
Some form of something or other.
The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed.
There, nothing there. Need to hide in there.
There was nothing in the pockets of the pants.
This is weird. I remember there was something.
The interior of the closet was large enough for me to climb right in.
Yes, and that's what I wanted to do. Can I use the photo on? No.
The closet was a solid impression.
I'm sure I'm supposed to get in it. Right, let us save. I'm gonna save the second file. Let's see if I exit. Will he show up? Yeah.
I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
Hide, hide, hide. Okay, he's done it automatically. That's easier than I remembered. Ooh, no. Look at that, fresh set of pants. Maybe we have something in here. I would imagine so.
I couldn't believe my luck when I found 2 items in the pockets of the pants. The first was an ordinary matchbook. No matches, no clues. The second was a pass card which read, Thomas Merlin,
Uber Electronics, I remember that name.
Electronics Corporation.
Can't remember where I remember it from, but I do remember it. Right, let's go out the window, I think. That would be the safest bet. Because I think I searched everything else in this room anyway. So, let's see. Let's see what we can find. Wait, can I open this?
There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
Yeah. Let's save again. There's one puzzle in here that I remember how to do, but I want to do it wrong the first time. Because I honestly can't remember what happens if you do it wrong. Can't remember if you die or...
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
Oh, there you are.
What now, monsieur?
Does this pass mean anything to you?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
That's right. Merlin the murderer. I want to see what he's left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe. I can live with that.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
I think I need someone's help again. It's not him. There. It's kind of useless, is he? Just sitting there in the middle of the room.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I got the key. Thanks for your help, ma'am.
Not that.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Yes, darling. Positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantar's briefcase.
It is certain they were
I
in
found this pass in Merlin's
Plantar's briefcase.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh. This guy probably has a million faces. I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd give me Merlin's papers. But he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of. Follow me, George!
That accent is something else.
Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but
What's the problem?
he isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
But that is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law. If he tries anything, shoot him, George.
My pleasure, Lady Piermont.
One moment, please.
That was
You know, I haven't
easier
enjoyed
than expected.
myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Okay, this is the bit that I remember how to do, but I want to do wrong.
Satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment. I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
Right, so we're gonna save here. And then let's see if I can get George killed. That's the main idea that I have right now.
Just a minute, monsieur.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check, nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet!
Beavis and Butthead of the Broken Sword games.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Is this what you're after, Guido?
See, that's it.
I can explain everything. Well, almost everything.
Too late. You're on your way to feed the fishes.
I'm allergic to fish. I break out in blotches when I eat tuna.
Let's
I don't
go.
like fish. I keep saying this every single stream, it feels like. Yeah. So, that happened. And this isn't the only place where it can actually happen, so that's why I'm saving at certain bits. No, I'm just hoping at some point I won't do this where I forget you can die or something like that. So I'm notoriously bad at actually saving. But I do know what we need to do to get out of this tricky situation, so we need to go into this room.
The door was locked.
Again, you can tell it's an old game. If it was a new one, it would recognize you've used this before and actually let you in the room. I hope. Right. Now, if we go on the window here. Where's the manuscript? So if we throw the manuscript out.
No way to treat an ancient manuscript. But I couldn't let it fall into the hands of the goons waiting outside.
So these goons are not that smart. Yeah, I don't need to speak to anyone. I'm just gonna get in the habit of saving as often as I can, so I'll just save now. And let's see how this goes differently. Hopefully.
Just a minute, monsieur.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check, nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No. Let him go, Flap.
Speak to them? I can't remember. Let's see.
Hey, Shorty.
Short.
I didn't think much of your trick, little man. I don't know what you're looking for, but you picked on the wrong guy. Maybe you'll spread the word around the sewers. George Stobart is on the case. That's Stobart. 2 B's and 2 T's. It sounded impressive to me, but the weasel didn't seem to share my enthusiasm. Still, I figured he'd think twice before gunning me down in the street in cold blood.
I do not like your tone.
Oh, yeah? And what are you gonna do about it?
If you do not go away, I will gun you down in cold blood, right here in the street, without thinking twice about it.
Can I make him do it?
Will you shake my hand?
Are you joking? Who knows where it has been?
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
No, I never saw him.
Weird, because he lives at the same hotel, mate.
Do you know a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and
I told you, I don't know it.
have you heard of a guy called Plantar?
No, that name means nothing to me.
I'm looking for a clown.
Are you trying to be funny?
No.
Why does everyone
I really am
always
looking for
think
the
that?
clown.
There are no clowns here except you.
Well, that's not very nice, is it? No clowns here except you.
Do you know a guy called Merlin?
No.
Of course you don't.
Forget it.
Okay, let's go to the alleyway. And then pick up our manuscript and skedaddle out of here.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed. I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out. You're just not going to believe what I found.
What did you
Not
find?
another part of the clown's costume, is it?
It's a medieval manuscript.
This is where the plot thickens.
Khan left it in the safe at the U-Boo.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantar?
It could be, which means it's worth enough to kill for.
Look there, 2 guys on the same horse.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What of it?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of 2 knights sharing a horse. Whatever this manuscript means, it's connected with the Templars.
How come you know about these knights?
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades. This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem.
He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive. But the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found.
Interesting story.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after. Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping. Think about it, George. One guy's already died for it, as you said yourself. Besides, that parchment is fragile.
Okay, I'm convinced. You keep hold of it. I found this in the killer's room.
What is it, a credit card?
ID, Thomas Merlin, of the Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Never heard of him, or the company.
I found this matchbook in the killer's hotel room. It's from the Club Alamut.
Never heard of it. Is there anything written inside it?
No, what were you expecting?
If this was a movie, there'd be a clue. A name or an address? That's no use. There aren't even any matches in it.
Oh well.
If this was a movie, that is. Just an interactive video game. Which, I guess, is more like an interactive movie. Think about it that way. Right.
Have you found out any more about the murders?
Well, it may be nothing, but both the clown's victims visited Paris earlier this year.
When?
The second week of July. They were both here at the same time.
Did they meet?
I don't know, but I can't imagine it was coincidence.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Let's face it, we need help, George. Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
Oh, no.
Oh, a guy who specializes in medieval studies.
No, not
His
him.
name
Please,
is
not him.
Lobino.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
Far from it. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobino guy?
At the Kroon Museum. I'll give you the address.
Okay. So at least now we know.
A knight with a crystal ball. Now, there's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin. Per disciplinam mea lux videbis.
By my teachings, you will see the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
A trick? I studied law, okay? I can read Latin.
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
Through my teachings, you will be enlightened.
Okay, what did the
There's
other
a
one say?
woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the wicked queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said mirror, mirror on the wall, wasn't she? She made me cry so much when I was a kid, Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either.
That one.
There's
Let's
a
try
guy
that one.
on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover. It's a clue to a place, I reckon.
Somewhere famed for weaving and ships.
Where folk live in barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
There's a guy with a sword and a bull.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod.
Remember that being important somehow. Just can't remember exactly how. But guess I find out eventually.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Sorry. No. Thank you. Bye. Good. Thank you. Flashbox.
Maybe I'll check out the Kroon Museum.
I'm sure you'll find it useful, George.
Don't want to speak to that guy, but unfortunately, we kind of have to. I think all the point-and-click games that I've ever played, I started in the wrong order. So Broken Sword, I played Broken Sword 2 the first time. And then I've played Broken Sword 1, then 3. I don't think I've ever played 4, which I do have, and I am planning on doing at one point. I might have played it, but I can't remember it. So if I did play it, it wasn't entirely memorable. So I can't go there anymore. I can't go there. Let's go to the Kroon Museum. Click on it. It did though. I'm not looking forward to seeing this guy. Can't even remember if I can actually see him from the start. I don't think I can. There's a tripod. This looks like the one in...
In the case was a spindly tripod, blackened with age and pitted with rust. It was identical to the tripod pictured on the manuscript. A notice identified it as 15th century from Western Ireland. It had been found in Loch Marne at the site of a Knights Templar preceptory. Ireland!
What's that?
This tripod was found in Ireland.
I will have to ask you to keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, I was excited. Pardon me?
Oui, monsieur?
Are you Lobineau?
Oh, no. Fancy you mistaking me for him. No, I am the deputy custodian.
But Lobineau does work here.
Work? I wouldn't go so far as to call it that. He studies here most days, but as you can see for yourself, not today.
Not today.
Can you give me any further information about the tripod?
Certainly, monsieur. It's infamous. That tripod, that belonged to John D.
Who?
Do you know anything about the Knights of the Temple?
No, sir. Not a sausage.
He is about as helpful as I am.
Do you know anything about medieval manuscripts?
Not me, monsieur. I am no scholar, though people often mistake me for one. It is the uniform, I guess. They see the clothes. They are impressed.
And they ask you to park their cars?
They ask me to park the... No. They assume I am an authority on the exhibits in my care.
Whereas you know next to nothing about history.
Of course not. All I am saying is, I am no scholar. Not like Monsieur Lobineau.
We'll get Monsieur Lobineau then. Although we do need to wait a bit. Okay. But to show him stuff.
The man in this photograph.
No, monsieur. Is there any reason why I should?
I guess not. Do you recognize this ID pass?
No.
What does this tool mean to you?
That belongs in a museum.
Pardon?
It is a priceless historical artifact, if I am not mistaken.
No, it's a plain old tool for lifting drain covers.
It's not very
Have
smart.
you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
Oh no, I don't frequent places like that.
What?
Would you like to shake my hand?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Did I hide in the thatch? I vaguely remember I should.
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus.
Closet. Yeah. I do remember having to hide in the closet, but I don't think right now is the time to do it.
Definitely the one in the manuscript. The Templar connection confirmed it. I was tempted to go to Ireland to check it out.
Well, let's go to Ireland then. But no, that was not meant to be an Irish accent by any means. Airport. Whoa. Yeah, look, that's my country over there. Right, Lochmarn, let's go. I'm liking this music more than previous.
The Emerald Isle. I'd been lucky to get a bus from Dublin to the tiny village of Lochmarn. On the way out, the driver told me there was only one service a day.
Right, let's speak to this guy.
Hi there.
What?
What's your name, kid?
Who are you calling kid? Who the hell are you?
Rosso's the name. Murder's my game.
Are you a detective?
Let's just say I'm here to find the truth.
Cool. Just like on the telly.
Cut the crap and tell me your name.
Liam McGuire.
What are you doing hanging around the bar, McGuire?
I'm on the run from me dad.
Why? Did you do something bad?
I ain't done nothing, boss.
You can tell me, kid. Is it your dad?
Oh, sir. He drinks every last penny down his evil throat. And there's me poor old mother, bedridden and dying of presumption. I tried to buy her medicine. Chopped firewood for Father Mahoney till me fingers bled. The old skinflint cheated me too. But I took the pennies he gave me back home. Look, Ma, says I, see what your darling son has earned with his own sweat and blood. When suddenly, me dad appears and grabs the loot. I'm off to Dublin, heavy drinking, says he. Watch out till I get back. That's why I runned away.
Something in the grin on his face told me he wasn't being strictly truthful. Compared to him, Huckleberry Finn was a candidate for Altar Boy of the Year.
Yeah, doesn't really sound very truthful, does he? Okay,
Can you tell me about the castle, McGuire?
What do you want to know?
Well, can I get inside?
No, it's locked up.
Does anyone live there?
No, only...
What?
Oh, nothing.
Is it haunted?
You know something about the castle you're not telling me, don't you?
No.
What is it you're covering up? Is it something you're scared of?
I ain't scared of nothing.
Are you really?
I'll give you one last chance to tell me about the castle.
Oh, yeah? And what if I don't?
Then I'm taking you back to school.
Oh. There's a ghost. It's called the Phantom of Lochmarn.
You're not telling me you believe in ghosts, are you?
Mister, I seen it with me very own eyes. Last Tuesday night, I went up to see what that dig was about. I just reached the top of the wall when I hears this awful noise.
What sort of noise?
A horrible snuffling and snorting, like O'Brien's pig, only worst. It was coming from inside the castle.
Did you find out what was making the noise in the castle?
No fear. I just sat there on the wall like Humpty Dumpty. The moon was cracked and greasy like an old dinner plate. The yard was full of shadows. I could have been hiding anything. I would have gone home, but my legs had lost their stuffing.
Did you get to see the ghost?
Indeed I did. And a fearsome sight it is too. I sat on my arse, waited while the moon went down. Then out it comes from the shadows, all grey and tattered and hunched over like an old bent willow. Then I hears this spluttering and splashing and horrible laughter in the dark. I was so scared. Why, I fell off the bloody wall.
Well,
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for what you saw at the castle.
There is. The bloody place is haunted.
that is a rational explanation. Although I have a feeling it's not the only one.
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
Here in Lochmarn, they all dress like clowns.
The man I'm looking for is a dangerous psychotic.
Jesus. It's just like that film I saw. There's this clown, see, and he's after this kid who saw him kill a guy. He tries to warn the sheriff, only no one believes him. Then, while he's in the tub, the clown cuts him up with a chainsaw.
My God, that doesn't sound suitable for a kid like you.
Who are you calling a kid? I'm 25.
Yeah, right. You're not a day over 14.
Oh no, it's 25 that I am. Married with a car and 3 kids. 10 kids if you count the wives.
Yeah, I somehow don't believe him. Can I shake his hand?
Give me your hand.
Get lost.
Oh, come on. I just want to show you a little trick.
No way, mister. I don't do tricks. Father Mahoney told me I'd burn in hell if I did.
I just want to shake your hand, that's all.
Oh, all right.
Gotcha. Neat, huh?
Finally someone falls for it.
Didn't feel a thing.
Take a look at this, McGuire.
It's an ID card. What of it?
Ever heard of Thomas Merlin or the Gruber Electronics Corporation?
No.
Have you ever seen this man before?
What a slimy character. No, I never seen him.
Okay.
Have you ever seen anyone wearing one of these?
That belongs to the killer clown you're looking for.
That's right.
Can I have it?
Sorry, I'm keeping this as evidence.
You should run tests on that, mister. You could identify the murderer with a sample of his snot.
Yuck. I don't think so. See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
I'm sure we'll get back to McGuire at some stage. But let's see what's inside the bar though. I remember the sound effects are quite funny in here. Especially the guy coughing. I'm gonna speak to him first.
Hi there, old-timer. What? Nasty cold you've got there. As soon as the words left my lips, I regretted them.
Is there such a thing as a cold which isn't nasty? I put the question to Father Mahoney. Father, says I, why were we born to suffer snot?
What did he say?
He said it's my reward for being out all night like a sinner.
Yeah.
Prig. Anyway, this is no ordinary cold. 'Tis the hay fever.
Pollinosis?
Thank you. You're not a policeman, are you?
Excuse me?
Police? No. I'd know it if you were.
Can you tell me how to get into the castle?
Don't even think about it, me bucko. Lochmarn Castle is haunted.
Yeah, so I keep hearing.
But I don't believe it.
Then you're a fool.
Have you ever seen the ghost?
To be sure, with me very own eyes.
Can you describe the ghost?
It was horrible. A wee stunted beast, long beak, straggly, flappy wings.
Are you sure it wasn't a wild animal? A rabbit or a skunk or something?
Skunk? In Lochmarn? That'll be the day.
I'm liking the music.
Oh, that was a ghost, to be sure.
Music's good. Not Monkey Island level in this game, but it does have... I think it's minimal, that's how I would describe it.
I think I know what you saw on the castle wall.
I know what I saw.
I don't think so. It was the kid, McGuire.
What?
He was up on the wall last Tuesday night. He thought you were the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh!
Ghosts don't bother me. I still want to visit that castle.
You can't. It's not open to the public.
There's no one around to stop me, is there?
That's right. Nothing human, anyhow.
Can I buy you a beer?
At least we figured out the ghost situation.
But I don't drink the stuff Leary sells.
What's wrong with it?
I've seen what it can do.
Hey, would you like to shake my... no, on second thought, forget it.
Oh, because he has a cold. I get it.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Is that supposed to be you?
What?
No, I don't have a scar on my face and I'm not from the Middle East.
I can't tell without me glasses.
What does this red nose mean to you?
I suppose you're collecting for charity?
No, I'm not. I want to know
Red Nose Day.
someone wearing a nose like this.
No, I haven't.
You could make use of this tissue.
Never use them. Those things are unhygienic.
If you say so. Alright.
I'll see you later. Top of the morning to you.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that's what you Irish say, isn't it?
Do you want something? Or are you just flaunting your xenophobia?
Well, I was trying to be sociable.
Is it a room you're after?
Could use a room.
That's not a bad idea. Do you have a vacancy?
I could. If you don't mind waiting until the last guest checks out.
No problem.
When the Undertaker comes to collect him.
What?
I'll try a glass of beer, please.
Is this your first pint of real ale?
Well, I guess so. What's real ale, anyhow?
Beer that's brewed from natural ingredients to traditional methods. It shouldn't be kept under pressure or refrigerated. And finally, it should have a good body and distinctive character.
In other words, it's flat and warm with bits in, and it makes you fall over.
That's a good description. I guess that would be something I would try.
Have you served any, clowns recently?
No, you're the first player.
Seriously, I'm looking for a man dressed in a clown costume.
Would he be having a little white dog with a black patch over the eye?
I shouldn't think so.
I have a feeling he's just making fun of me right now.
What can you tell me about the castle?
You're the second person to ask me that today. I don't know anything about the castle. It's only an old ruin anyway.
I'm the second person to ask him that. Wait, what?
Who else was asking about the castle?
He said he was a reporter. He was asking about the little people.
I could have told him a tale or two about the little people. He might have paid me to hear what he wanted me to say.
Anyway, I chucked him out on his arse.
Good for you, Mick. That's the way to deal with journalists.
You shake my hand?
Landlord, if you don't mind.
Sorry. Shake my hand, why don't you?
Now, why should I do that? What have you got up your sleeve?
Nothing. Come on, just shake my hand.
Not just now, mister. I have to be careful on account of the health restrictions.
Oh, jeez. Do you recognize the name on this card?
No. Should I?
Nah, it was a long shot. Do you recognize this man?
No, I don't. What do you want with him?
I've got a score to settle.
I don't want any trouble in the bar, mister. If it's a fight you're looking for, see Father Mahoney.
A priest? A man of the cloth?
Sure. And he teaches the boys how to box at the youth club.
That makes sense.
According to Mahoney, it develops character.
It does, actually.
Didn't he teach you the art of pugilism?
Dial. Sorry, Michael. I was miles away. What did you say?
Never mind.
Do you Maybe he knows anything about this?
No, sir.
Okay.
Thanks.
Let's try this guy.
Stobart. George Stobart.
Hello there, mister. What can I do for you?
Can you tell me anything about the castle on the hill?
Oh, I don't know much about anything. You should ask Mr. O'Brien here. He does joined up writing. Would you be one of them history fellas yourself?
History. Yeah.
That's right. Professor Stobart, Miskatonic University.
You're an archaeologist, and you're asking us about the castle.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Brien. The gentleman was talking to me. How come you didn't leave with the others?
I didn't know they'd gone.
Oh, yes. Packed their spades and shovels and away they went.
Seems I missed all the excitement.
What excitement?
Do you know anything about Pegram's excavation?
Only that he didn't have the right tools for the job. What he needed was shovels and a JCB.
Pegram was digging for historical remains, not coal.
Is that a fact? What the hell for?
It's the science of archaeology, Pat. Understanding how people used to live by what they've left behind. One day archaeologists might be digging up our remains.
Imagine that, Mr. O'Brien. I wonder what they'll find.
Well, it won't be arrowheads and beakers. Fast food cartons and flavoured condoms, more likely.
Harsh, but true.
Is it true that Pegram found a valuable gem?
What? First I heard of it.
Where have you been, Pat? That gem is the talk of every town from Lochmarn to Ballydoon.
Nobody told me. The lucky sod. So that's why he scampered.
Did anyone from the village work at Pegram's dig?
I tried it myself, but that high and mighty history man called me incontinent. What a nerve. Hadn't I?
I'm guessing incompetent.
The rest of them put together?
Incontinence. Something else entirely.
Does this security pass mean anything to you?
Well, no.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
It's a handsome mug on that fella, to be sure. Is he a film star?
Don't be fooled. This is the face of a psychopathic killer.
No. Well, there's one in the eye for me and my men.
May I shake your hand?
No, you can't.
Well, how come?
Because I'll spill me beer if you do.
Do you recognize this matchbook?
No.
What does this false nose mean to you?
No, you're a clown.
Just how long this took.
You're a good one, aren't you? Did you hear that, Michael?
I hate clowns.
Listen to this fella. I hate clowns, says he.
Isn't he just the funniest man you ever did see, Michael?
He's not a clown, Doyle. He's not even remotely funny.
Thanks.
I agree with that statement. With all of that, what that statement means.
Hey. Hello there again, mister.
Oh, no, not you. I want to speak to the other guy. That guy.
Hello there. My name's George Stobart.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure. I'm O'Brien. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the castle, Mr. O'Brien?
It's a fine site now, isn't it? Dates back to the 10th century, you know. Most of the existing building was added much later, of course.
Are the ruins open to the public?
Oh no, it's much too dangerous. Anyway, there's nothing of interest remaining.
Can you tell me about the tripod which was found at the castle?
Now there's a bone of contention and controversy. It was dug up by an Englishman of the archaeological persuasion.
Who was this Englishman?
Professor Pegram, the same man who dug up the gem.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
You're too late to meet that fella.
Is he dead?
Not that, but he's gone from the village. A soft fight with our esteemed host, I might add.
Why has Pegram's departure upset the landlord?
He's lost a paying guest, that's why. More than that, there's the question of an unsettled bill. Poor Michael's seen red over the business, and I don't blame him.
Can you tell me more about the landlord?
Mick Leary? He's what you call a would-be sophisticate. The trouble is, his idea of sophistication extends as far as putting paper in the lavatory.
I never worked out why he did that. It's much too dark in there to read.
That's true. Have you ever run your hand over the back of the door? The graffiti is written in Braille.
What? Ghost?
Have you heard of the Phantom?
More than that. I've seen it. And let me tell you, it's a dreadful spectacle.
So it's not just a local legend. There really is a Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh no. I was talking about the Phantom of the Opera.
Okay.
Do you know where Pegram has gone?
I'm sorry, but I don't. He upped anchor in the dark and shipped out before the dawn.
Why did he do that?
Who knows? A guilty conscience or a secret assignation. Whatever the reason, he'll not be missed in Lochmarn. Maybe now the fuss about the gem has died down, we can get back to normal.
Gem.
What can you tell me about the gem which Pegram found?
Now there's a gem which should never have been taken. A man would have to be full of greed to covet that stone. What's your interest in the jewel? You're not a reporter, are you?
No.
Oh no.
Thank the Lord for that.
I'd like to shake you by the hand, Mr. O'Brien.
I'd rather not. You see, I happen to notice that vibrating buzzer in your palm.
Very keen sense of...
What can you tell me about this ID pass?
Gruber Electronics. I've never heard of it.
Right.
Goodbye for now.
I'm gonna come back to you in a sec. Anything else? I pick up my beer first of all.
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it.
So, flat beer, and he liked it, in other words.
Yes, sir?
May I have another beer, please?
Certainly, sir. Same again?
Yeah, please. How is this stuff made?
That's the secret of the master brewer, sir. Each barrel is lovingly manhandled in time-honored fashion, suspended on skillfully tied ropes of the finest hemp. lowered into the cellar utilizing the forces of original gravity, like manna from heaven.
Do you know a man called Pegram?
Indeed I do. Are you a friend of his, by any chance?
No.
Oh no, I'm just trying to track him down.
Me too. That son of a bitch should be locked away.
But I want to hear it from you, though.
Pegram stay here?
That's right. In the best room in the house.
That's the one with the bed.
So there's rooms in the house without the bed?
Can I see Pegram's room?
It's been taken by one of the brothers from the reformatory. They come every year for spiritual refreshment.
That's a good one. Their idea of refreshment is a gutful of stout.
I wouldn't want to disturb a man of God, especially not a big fella from the bad boys' home.
I don't blame you, Mick. That brother's got muscles like a muscle man.
Okay,
Thanks.
nothing else to talk to you about, and there's this guy in the center of the room left. Kinda remember something about him. That's why I wanted to leave him for last. It's very jittery.
My name's George.
Pleased to meet you, mister. My name's Fitzgerald.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No. At least I don't think so.
Look closely. He has a scar on his face.
No, I'm sure I don't know him.
Check out this pass.
Yeah. It's yours, is it?
Not exactly. Do you recognize the name?
Thomas Merlin? No. Never heard of him.
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Damn it, you're right. I can't seem to fool anyone. Can I get
But I
you
did
a drink?
fool the kids.
No, thank you. I shouldn't be drinking at all. I'm on tablets for my nerves. More than a pint and I'll pass out.
Do you know Professor Pegram?
He's the archaeologist, isn't he?
That's right. Did you work at Professor
It's very
Pegram's?
hesitant.
What gave you that idea?
Have you heard about the gem which Pegram found?
I heard a rumor, but you can't believe everything you hear or see, can you?
Well.
Where can I find Professor Pegram?
I heard he's gone fishing. I don't know where.
What can you tell me about the castle?
There's nothing there. Just an old ruin.
How old?
I really couldn't tell you.
Have you ever explored the castle yourself?
I used to play there sometimes, when I was a kid. Then one of the little ones fell off the wall, broke his head and died. We didn't go there anymore.
You haven't been up there recently?
No.
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Damn it, you're right.
Yes, again.
I can't seem to fool anyone.
Starting to sleep slowly but surely. So,
See you later.
just noticed that sneezing guy has a Can I open this?
I tugged at the trapdoor, but it was locked from the inside.
Can I open that? Nope.
I took hold of the grating and pulled hard, but it didn't move.
Let's talk to Maguire and see if he knows anything about anyone inside.
Hey, Maguire!
What do you want to know?
Or
Do you
Pegram.
know a man called Pegram?
Can you describe him like on the telly in the cop shows?
He's an English archaeologist.
I know the man you mean if he's the one.
Oh.
Can you tell me where I'd find Pegram?
No, I can't, 'cause he's not here now, but if I sees him, I'll ask him.
Do you know what Pegram was doing in the castle?
Digging for buried treasure. Jewels and gold and skeletons, like in the films.
Do you know anything about Pegram's dig?
He wouldn't let me anywhere near it. I offered to help, but he chased me off.
I wonder
don't
why.
want to see his smelly old hole anyhow.
Did
Whoa.
anyone from the village work at the dig?
Pegram bought some students and bums with him. He reckoned no one in Lochmarn would know what to look for. The only local guy who worked for him was Sean Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald says he's never been anywhere near the dig.
He's having you on, mister.
Interesting, interesting.
Are you sure Fitzgerald worked at the dig?
Oh, yes. It was him, all right. Would I tell a lie?
Well, he denies it.
I saw them together only last night.
I wish you'd told me that sooner. What were they doing?
Pegram gave Fitzy a box. He didn't look too happy about it.
I knew it. But how am I going to persuade him to part with it?
Break his fingers.
Nah, I couldn't do that.
That's
I
very...
could.
Okay.
The offer, kid, but I'll try a more subtle approach.
Chinese burns?
What's Fitzgerald scared of?
Everything and everyone.
So I shouldn't have any trouble getting him to talk.
He's a pushover. But don't scare him too much. Try the soft touch. Butter him up a bit.
I heard that Pegram had found a legendary gem.
That's right. It's been the talk of Lochmarn all week.
I don't know if it's legendary.
Gem, have you?
Hell no. I reckon Pegram made off with it. If I was him, I'd go to Amsterdam, chop it up and sell it. He could be living the life of Riley instead of digging holes.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Right. Let's push this guy a bit. No, there's a box there that I can use as well. Okay. Come here, you liar.
Hello.
Still jittery.
McGuire says he saw you working at the dig. What's more, he saw you talking with Pegram.
He's a little liar. He'll say anything to get attention.
Will he?
It's his word against yours, I guess.
Is there anything that I haven't?
What did this red nose suggest to you?
Blood.
Why's that?
I used to bleed a lot when I was a kid. Every time there was a playground scrap, I'd end up with a bloody nose. I wouldn't have minded, but I wasn't even involved in the scraps.
What? How did you get a bloody nose then?
See you later.
Oh boy. Let's see what's happening with the box here.
I tugged at the plastic cover, but it didn't move.
Is there anything that I can use? With that? Yep. That might be overkill, but
I tapped the plastic with the lifting key, but it was too strong to shatter.
that didn't work. Yeah, let's have a look at the... Because I know we can go to the castle, and I've not done that yet. So let's see where that takes us, I guess.
Hi. Do you speak English?
Well, no. What if I was to say no? An implication of cognizance shrouded in denial. A pretty poser of a paradox indeed.
I gave him the look I'd perfected when I was 12 and was going to be the greatest hypnotist of all time. It was a killer.
Are you attempting to hypnotize me, or is it the constipation you're suffering?
I was a little out of practice.
What constipation are you talking Right, let's see.
Have you seen Professor Pegram?
No, he's packed up and gone.
Do you happen to know where?
Back in England, I suppose.
Do you think Pegram's disappearance is due to the curse?
Look at the facts. He dug up the gem, he disappeared, bingo. It doesn't take a degree in mathematics to work that one out, does it? You don't have to be a smarty Pythagoras with a calculator.
I guess not.
Pegram has run off with the gem.
What can you tell me about the castle?
Not much, I'm sorry to say. Most of its history is long forgotten. Ah, but if these old stones could only speak, what stories they'd tell. Stories to make your toes curl and your blood run cold. You know, this castle is said to be over 6...
Hello, thank you very much for the follow there. Vanazl 2. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It did a bit low-key because I'm a bit tired today. But as I'm sure you can tell, we're playing the first Broken Sword game, and this is the original version, not the director's cut there. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, and I hope you're enjoying it.
Who built the castle?
Mad Phelan, the first Lord of Lochmarn. Well, I say lord, but actually he was little more than a village chieftain. He built his castle from the remains of the Templar preceptory.
Yeah, nice for you to drop by as well. Yeah, I've done, well, I feel like I've done quite a bit of the game. I haven't really, but it's, we're in Ireland now. Have you played the game before? Because obviously you can talk to someone one way when they've played it and one way when they haven't. So if you haven't, I don't want to spoil much.
Right here on Temple Hill. Phelan built right on top of the old wall. It's said that deep beneath these walls there's a Templar chapel.
A chapel deep between these walls. That sounds interesting.
Did Pegram discover the chapel?
I don't know. His workers were sworn to secrecy.
Do you mind if I climb up your haystack to get into the castle?
What? You'd break your stupid neck for sure. Do you think I'd stand by and see your brains dashed out?
I'd be very careful, and I promise not to sue.
You won't get the chance, not while I'm here to stop you.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have this is the original one. It's running through ScumVM, I think, right now. I have the director's cut on my phone actually, and I've played it I think about a year and a half ago. There are those extra bits, but from a story perspective, I feel like it dilutes things because it adds quite a few things at the very beginning that are best left untold, if that makes sense. So it kind of takes away the mystery of the story at the very beginning. And I'm not really a fan of all the portraits showing up in full, and neither of the way the dialogue options actually show. It looks more polished to an extent. But it's that roughness that, for me at least, makes the original a lot better. That was a long-winded, unnecessary explanation there, I guess. Right, let's see what this guy still has to say.
Good book?
A book? It's a passport to a world of fantasy and imagination.
Yeah, what's the title?
Creative Shelving for Beginners, the 1978 edition.
Okay.
What's so cool about home improvement?
There's nothing like it. The resinous autumnal aroma of seasoned wood, the rhythmic rasp of the plate. Ah, no wonder our Lord came to earth as the son of a humble carpenter. I bet he was a wizard with a chisel and a length or two before.
Oh, hello, Dagger Steve. Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate it necessarily, but I do like this one a lot more. I think part of it is the nostalgia as well, but it feels like usually when you have a director's cut, like thing that I usually compare it with is the special edition from the Monkey Island games, the first two. Like, it does add to it, and at the same time it gives you the option to go back to the original ones. And the things that it adds are either visual or they don't change the game as much. Whereas with this, because they're adding storyline, because they're adding dialogue, it doesn't really feel as if it adds anything, but rather it takes away from the mystery of the story, as I said earlier. And sometimes less is more. And I think this is one of those cases. Like, the original was so well knit together, and I think from a nostalgia perspective, we'll look at it thinking, oh, this is that one cohesive story. And then you have like a prequel almost in the director's cut. You have all those extra scenes that you play with Nico as well. It's
surely the betrayal of Christ's
just not the same game.
Humble artisans is a symbolic metaphor.
I don't know.
Well, it is, but isn't.
But I know they were carpenters. Haven't you read the book?
Well, no. But I have seen The Greatest Story Ever Told, and I don't recall Jesus putting up any shelves.
Would you shake my hand, kind sir?
My hand?
What is this? I don't do that mail bond and stuff.
That's not what it is. I'm trying to electrocute you, but that's besides the point.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, but I wouldn't trust him. His eyes are too close together. He's not a friend of yours, is he?
Oh no, far from it. In fact, I believe it's the face of a killer.
I knew it! Piggy eyes. Can't trust him.
Right, so I remember
matchbook?
I need to get this guy out of here. Can't remember exactly how to do it.
Go now.
But I think we need to speak to... Wait, let's just do everything that I can. Well, interact with everything that I can here. But I think Maguire is the key. Yeah, that's not gonna work, George.
Pushing with all my strength got me nowhere. They didn't budge. I really need to start working out.
Yeah, not to mention the door looks like it opens on the other side. You're pushing into a door that you need to pull to open. I know, we've all been there. Right, let's go back and talk to Maguire. Maybe he has some colorful insight.
Hey, Maguire.
What do you want to know?
I've not played this game in ages though, so I'm at that point where I know the story beats. I know where the story goes. And I know some of the puzzles, but not all of them. It's the same problem I had with Escape from Monkey Island when I tried to play it. When I did play it, rather.
Take a look at this, Maguire.
It's an ID card. What of it?
Ever heard of Thomas Merlin or the Gruber Electronics Corporation?
No.
See you later, kid.
Okay,
Good place to be. I mean, when you don't know the whole game. Yeah, I mean the last two games that I've played were Escape from Monkey Island, which I was in the same sort of spot as this one. Like, I knew where the story was going, and I just didn't know 100% how to get there, which was quite fun. And then before that, I played Curse of Monkey Island, Monkey Island 3, which I knew by heart 93%, or something like that. There were a couple of puzzles that I didn't quite get. And that, whilst it is still one of my favorite games, that still felt not rushed necessarily, but it felt like it ended before it needed to. I didn't get any of those points where I got stuck or anything.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Do you know Sean Fitzgerald very well?
I know him enough not to sell him more than 2 pints. He's like a kid.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm not surprised. He's on medication for his nerves.
There's nothing wrong with his nerves. He's just screwy.
He looks screwy, that's for sure.
Thanks.
My problem is, whenever I pick up this beer, it just drinks from it. I wish I could pick it up and just give it to this guy. And now he's all jittery again.
Hello.
And that guy has a string. Right, I can't talk
Sorry
to
to
you about
bother you.
anything else. See if I can get this guy's string. I doubt it. And I still didn't manage to...
I was about to reach for the pump when I came to my senses. A rash move like that in a strange country with strange customs could be my last.
Could be, doesn't mean it is. Right, let's speak to... Let's see if I can ring Nico. Should I ring Todrick just for fun?
No
Let's
point
do
in
it.
phoning that
Oh.
guy again.
Okay. But they won't let me. Right, let's see if Nico has any insight into this.
Couleur. J'écoute.
Nico?
Who is this?
It's me, George.
Oh, hello, George. Where are you?
I'm in Ireland.
Ireland? What are you doing there?
It's a long story.
Any signs of our friend the clown?
You're kidding. You probably never even heard of Lochmarn.
Right. Well, that wasn't very helpful. What do I have? I don't suppose I can hit him in the head with this.
Hello.
What do you think this tool is used for?
Something to do with horses?
Wrong. It's for opening manhole covers.
Oh, really? Well, you learn something every day.
Right, let's try to talk to him about different objects, maybe try to scare him. That could be a good... Might speak to the other guys.
Hello.
Just see if I can get him jittery.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, I'm sure I don't know him.
Tried that already. Let's try
What does
this.
his red nose suggest to you?
Nothing.
Now he says nothing. Beforehand, he says he was... It was blood. Let's see if these guys have anything else to say.
Hey! Hello there again, mister.
Right, there
Do
it
you
is.
remember seeing Sean Fitzgerald at the dig?
Let me see now. I think me brain box needs a spot of lubrication.
That's one way of asking for a pint.
Can I buy you a drink?
You most certainly can.
Give me a drink for my friend here.
Who? Doyle? Has he conned you into buying for him? Shame on you, Patrick. Same again.
Just a point this time, Michael.
1 point of brown coming up.
Guinness. Something like Guinness.
Do you remember Sean Fitzgerald now?
I can picture the scene as if it was only last week. Come to think of it, it was only last week. Fitzgerald was there all right. Him and a bunch of students. He was speaking with the boss man.
Interesting, because he's saying he doesn't. Or rather, he's saying he didn't. Let's try this guy as well.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Brien.
Hello there. What now?
Oh, nothing.
Just trying to see if I can get this guy's string. No. Okay. Let's push this guy a bit more now.
Hello.
Doyle told me you definitely worked at the dig. He's seen you there. You might as well admit it.
Just my luck. Grasped up by a delinquent and a dimwit.
I need to talk to Professor Pegram, if he's still alive.
What do you mean? Is he in danger?
Yeah, you too, if I'm right.
You're not from the Social Security.
Hell no. What makes you think that?
Well, I was claiming benefit at the same time I was working for Pegram.
I'm not in a position to make judgments, Sean. That's between you and your conscience. All I want is to talk to Pegram about the gem.
But he's not here.
I know that. But he left that package with you, didn't he? So where did Pegram go?
I don't know. I swear it. He came to see me early this morning. Said he was leaving. He asked me to give this package to a guy called Marquet.
Show me
Marky.
what's in the package, Sean.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I promised the professor.
So what? You didn't have any qualms about your benefit scam. So where's the harm in taking a peek inside Peagram's package?
You don't know these people. I can't. I don't dare.
I'll give it to me then.
Last chance to show me the package, Fitzgerald. I've been patient with you, but now it's time to kick ass.
But he'll kill me.
Who will?
The man from Paris. Jack Marquet. Pegram told me if I gave him the package unopened, I'd hear no more about it. But if I double-crossed Marquet, I'd be dead.
I'll deal with Jacques Marquet.
Wait, did I manage to block?
Give the package to me.
No. He's just being jittery as always.
No. Why should I trust you? I don't know who to trust anymore. I wish I'd never even heard of the Lochmarn gem.
Wait, come back, don't go, that's a bad idea. I'm sure that was nothing. Like,
Hey, I just seen a big red.
Get out of here, Maguire. Come back when you're old enough.
What's the lad howling about?
A big red sports car. Sean Fitzgerald's been runned over.
Get out! Noisy little tyke.
Maybe you should send out some medicinal brandy, Michael.
Oh, yes? And who's going to pay for it?
Not me.
Me too, neither.
medicinal brandy, that's what we're having now, is it? Okay, okay. Is it cutscene time?
I was telling the truth about Fitzy, mister.
Okay, calm down. Now tell me what happened.
I was standing here, minding me own business, when I saw this beautiful red sports car coming up over the hill. Would you look at that, says I, and I going over to take a closer look. Next thing, Fitzy comes tearing out of the pub and nearly knocks me on my ass, but the car just flies at him. It was too fast for poor old Fitzy, and hit him an awful wallop. He goes flying up on top. Jesus, says I thought he was a goner. Next thing, the driver hops out, and I couldn't believe my eyes. He was dressed like a bloody pixie.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Did this pixie have a scar on his cheek?
I couldn't see. He was wearing a stupid mask. Are you a special agent?
Sorry to disappoint you, kid, but I'm not. Did Fitzgerald drop anything when he was hit?
I didn't see. It all happened so fast.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Well, at least this is open now.
I pushed the switch down, but in doing so it snapped off in my hand.
Does that mean I have it now? Nope. Right, let's see what the problems are in here. And I need to save as well. Use that. Yeah, I can take his drink. Take it. Ah,
Almost as if he'd sensed my intentions, the old derelict snatched
okay,
the
I
wire.
need to wait for that. Had my eyes on that for a while now. Not about to let it. Come on. the string. No, no, don't talk to him. Come on, string. Put the string down. Put the string down. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? Oh. Put it down. I go further away, maybe. Is this why he's not putting the string down? Do I have anything to? No. Come on. Put the string down. There it is. Come on, come on.
Oh, no, you don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, what do you want for it?
What?
I want your
What's
string.
that you're making?
It's a necklace, me bucko.
Oh, sure. Made out of steel wire?
That's right. A necklace for my pretty one. When my little lover feels it round her slender neck, she'll be mine. All mine.
You need that wire.
If I was a woman, I wouldn't think much of a wire necklace.
It's not made for a woman. I've got my sights on tastier dishes than women. Flesh as smooth and tender as a maiden's. Bones as soft and white as a newborn babe's. Rabbit, lad. That's what gets my juices flowing.
Should I ask? I don't feel like I want to follow up this conversation.
To trap rabbits.
That's right. Do you have a problem with that?
Damn right I do. Isn't it painful?
Only if I get me fingers caught.
I'm talking about the rabbits. Do they feel much pain?
You bet.
I don't like this guy anymore.
Do you know Pegram, the archaeologist?
That's the scrawny fellow who was poking around at the castle, isn't it? No, I don't know him.
Were you aware that Pegram was conducting an archaeological dig?
I don't meddle in other people's affairs. They don't interest me.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
I told you, I never heard of him.
Can you identify this tool?
No.
She wouldn't.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
I can't tell without me glasses.
I'll see you later.
It felt like I need his string or wire or whatever it is. I just can't remember how to get it.
Almost as if he...
Okay, what else do we have?
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Excuse me?
No customers behind the bar. Ever.
We'll see about that.
Keep
it's
your
about-
hands to yourself, mister.
Hey, I only
It's
wanted
about
to...
timing with that.
Hands off.
It's not gonna use it if I don't. Let's see if he brings it up again. I feel like when he's sneezing, that's when I'd have the best chance of yanking it out.
Get out.
Yeah. Right. It's got it. Take it now. Yes!
As soon as the old guy looked away, I grabbed this piece of wire.
Does he have another one now? Okay, so at least that's done. The only thing I can think of doing with it right now is to put it in that electrical box, because I kind of remember something to do with that. See if this works. Nope.
It was a short piece of wire, twisted into a rough circle.
Can I untwist it?
It was impossible to return the switch to its original position.
Did I speak to that guy? So whatever needed to happen could have potentially already happened. Let's see if I'm right.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Does this piece of wire mean anything to you?
Good God, man. Put it away.
What's the problem?
Don't play the innocent with me, mister. What you do with that wire is your own business, but don't drag me into it.
What?
Thanks.
Just gonna finish my beer.
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it. I was about to reach for the pump when a rash...
Yeah, I went through this already. I feel like I need to go back to the castle now, because that's the only place I've not been since the accident. Let's talk to this guy again.
Hi, it's me again.
So I see. What now?
Did you happen to see a red sports car down on the road?
I caught a glimpse of a flash of red on the hill and heard the racket. Sure, it was an awful noise. A sports car, you say?
A Ferrari, to be exact.
A racing car? And what was it doing here? The poor fella must have been lost.
No, not particularly.
The driver of the Ferrari was involved in an accident.
Is that so?
Yeah, he knocked somebody down outside the bar.
What an idiot! How could a thing like that happen?
He was traveling too fast.
So fast, he ran right under the car?
I mean, the car was traveling too fast.
But you'd have thought the idiot could have heard it coming.
Maybe you know the guy who was hit by the Ferrari. His name is Sean Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know him all right. That's me nephew, the idiot responsible for the stacking of my hay cart. Was he killed by the car?
Oh, no, but he has been abducted.
Well, that's a relief now.
Aren't you going to look for your nephew?
Yeah.
What for? From what you say, it's too late.
Well, you could report the matter to the police.
Better not. Besides, what could they do?
Well, they could mount a search.
They have only the one bicycle between them. In a question of superior acceleration, I put me money on the Ferrari.
I think you ought to know exactly what Sean has gotten himself into.
I'm not sure I want to know.
But you're his uncle, his own flesh and blood.
You're right, but what can I do? If I'm not here to guard it, some idiot might try to climb the haystack. What a moral dilemma.
Who would do
Stay
such a
here
thing?
and guard this potentially lethal agricultural construction, or to go off in search of the prodigal nephew, the very man responsible for said hazard? It'll need some thinking about.
Why, there's no problem.
You're right. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll demolish the haystack.
No, that's no.
You don't have to demolish the haystack to go look for Sean. I'll stay here in your place and warn anyone who's silly enough to climb it.
Marvelous. I think I should start me inquiries in the bar.
Yeah, I think
Strode off in the direction of McDevitt's bar, leaving me to contemplate the stack of hay.
I would like to climb the stack of hay, if I may.
The stack of hay stopped, short of the top of the wall. Even if I stretched as far as I could, the wall was out of reach. What I needed was a slice or two of Alice's Wonderland.
Or this.
No.
Why? Right. Maybe that here?
I inserted the end of the lifting key in the lowest crack and gave it a firm shove. It remained lodged in the wall, jutting out to form a step. I tugged at the lifting key and found it was held quite securely.
Another cutscene. Oh no! I remember this. Oh, kind of. I can't remember what. Hello. What you doing? Can't electrocute her. With something. I feel like I need something. Let's try to go down there. Out of fun, just to see what might happen. Oh, of course. So the evil goat won't let me pass. Anything else that I can use? Come on, George, just get up. It's just a goat. You speak to the goat?
Hey, Billy! The animal fixed on me with an evil glare. Behind the malice and resentment, there was a cool intelligence. How you doing, boy? I felt as threatened as I'd been by the assassin and his goons in Paris.
I mean, it's only a goat. Can I use that there, maybe? No. Can I throw that? No, that won't work. I feel like I'm missing something again. I need something to throw at the goat. Just to distract it, I think. Or am I thinking of the wrong Broken Sword game here? Because I know there was a goat in the 5th one as well. Can't remember them being one in the 2nd one.
Hello. Hello there. Let me introduce you to my pals.
We've already met. I want you to know you have my sympathy.
Oh, it's just terrible, awful.
It's the worst news I heard all day.
Let's top the bad news all right for this week and the next.
The whole year.
It's worse than that. It's the worst disaster in living memory.
Isn't it the biggest calamity in the history of the village?
I would say it's the biggest in the history of Ireland.
The most awesome disaster since mankind paddled out of the primal fog.
There's no beer.
Is a glass of beer more important than a man's life?
Were you talking to me?
To all of you. Sean Fitzgerald has met with God knows what, and all you can do is drink.
Sean has gone for a ride in a flash car, that's all. Why don't you calm down and join us?
What about Sean? Why aren't you out looking for him?
There's no point in launching an ill-equipped expedition to save the lad. In a life-or-death situation, preparation is essential. That's why I slipped in here.
For a point.
I gotta go.
Wait, so you're saying there's no beer?
Excuse me?
But there was beer earlier.
Yes, sir?
Hey, how about another drink?
Same again?
Do you serve cocktails?
I'll serve anyone with manners. And money.
No, I'm serious. Have you considered turning McDevitt's into a cocktail bar? Cocktails are chic, cool, and popular with younger drinkers.
What? Kids in the bar? Can you imagine it? Pinball, pimples, and puke.
Right, I get the picture. I'll settle for a glass of stout.
I'm sorry, but the pump appears to be broken.
I can fix it for you.
I don't think so. This is a job for a professional electrician. Oh well, at least the glass washer is still working. It's not my dear, is it?
It just so happens I'm an electrician. Check out my credentials.
I'm getting somewhere now.
Well, no. Isn't that marvelous? Here's a house bedeviled with faulty wiring of a wayward nature. Here's you, an electric man, with a little plastic card to prove it. I still want to see what you can do before I let you touch me beer pumps. You can make a start on the glass washer. And when you finish that, will you take a look at the pumps?
Maybe. So...
There was nothing physically wrong with the glass washer.
Maybe the socket's wrong?
I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering to examine the plug. Seemed fine to me. I couldn't see... There was nothing physical...
Wait, what?
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring.
Yeah, I kinda agree. Let's see. If there's anything outside that I can do. Must be something in here.
It was impossible to return the switch to its original position.
So it's switch. Okay. Let's try the wire on the washer. Wow. Nope. Don't try this at home.
I replaced the fuse with a piece of wire. I knew it was dangerous, but I was desperate enough to disregard everything I knew about standard safety precautions. Excuse me, Mr. Leary. I fixed your glass washer, no problem.
Bingo! And a blessing to all the saints. A free half-pint to that man, on the house. Now, could you take a look at the beer pumps?
Well, I guess so, but I'm not making any promises.
If you can't fix them, I'll have a riot on me hand.
The pumps are in the cellar, right?
That's right. You'll find a flashlight down there somewhere.
I hope so. Well, strange as that sound, that's exactly where I needed to go.
What a dumb place to store a flashlight. A dark cellar. The only way I was going to find anything down there was to feel around.
That's something, isn't it?
I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
That's been unlocked. Let's go back up and open the grate, because that should let some light in, I'm hoping. Yes. You still have the string. Can I get another string? Probably not.
I lifted the trap door and an overpowering smell of stale beer rose from the cellar below. I looked down on a stone-tiled floor, way too far to jump.
Looked off. Oh, would you look at him?
Excuse me.
There was a nasty feeling in my guts I usually associated with light opera. It was Khan. What's the problem?
Did you see what happened here a few minutes ago?
What was that?
A man was involved in an unfortunate accident.
I didn't see anything.
What about the boy?
He doesn't know anything either. The kid, well, you know how it is in these rural communities. Not enough genes to go round. I prayed McGuire had the sense to keep his mouth shut. Was the guy hurt bad?
He's been taken care of, but he thinks he dropped a small parcel. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
If I had, I would have taken it to the police.
Of course. Thank you.
Some piece of work, that guy, I would say. Check out that.
It wasn't my nerves that stopped me jumping. It was my damned legs. They wouldn't move.
I got another string from him. Well, let me take another one, so that must be the only one that I needed. But
then I noticed a flash of light. Something sparkling beneath the open trap door. It was Peagram's gem, all right. A large, uncut blue stone.
As I held it aloft, I realized the fascination it could command. I guess I was already under its spell.
Did you find it?
What?
Whatever you was looking for.
Yeah. Listen, McGuire. I want you to keep this to yourself.
No problemo. Just chuck us up a crate of lantern.
No way! You're not old enough.
We can sell it and make some cash.
Forget it, kid. I couldn't betray Mr. Leary's trust.
I could, for sure. That old misery guts deserves it.
If you want to do me a favor, keep a lookout for that guy in the suit.
Okay. But it'll cost you a packet of chips.
Oh, and shout if you see that Ferrari.
Where's anything else that I can pick up from here?
I searched the trash, but there was nothing useful there.
Ideally something that I can throw at the goat.
I looked among the cleaning materials, but saw nothing I could use. The carton was damp and soggy. Useless.
Use this maybe?
The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water.
Anything that I can catch the water in?
I shut off the faucet as tight as I could, but it kept on dripping.
I'm a bit stuck right now.
It was the barman's flashlight.
See if I can... trick the goat, maybe. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Such music, and well, I've already got here before. Let's see. So if I go there, no. Trying to trigger the goat. No, that's not it. I go there. No. Anything else that I can use? It's in a top.
It was a rusted piece of iron, maybe part of a plow or something.
Feel as if that's it, because that's the only thing that I can use here. But I don't know. I go there. No. Like, this is silly. Very silly. feel like I'm still missing something. But I don't know. I don't know what I could be. Probably should have helped. Yeah. I'm kind of running out of solutions here. I'm sure there's something to do with that kind of machinery or whatever, the plow thing. I just don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do. So, any suggestions would be ideal. Unless... because I can interact with it. Wait. No, that didn't work. But if I were quick enough, maybe. Doesn't look to be that way, though. I mean, it does let me click on it by the looks of it, but it's... So I know I remember in the 5th game, because that's the one that I've played, that you need to throw something. Oh, so go to the right. And then... okay, okay. That...
The rope by which the goat was tethered had become tangled on the old plowshare.
I can see why they've made the goat puzzle easier in the 5th game. This is just like, yeah, you can get it right, I guess. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of trial and error. Yeah, thank you for the solution there. I would have been stuck there for a while if no one said anything. Bloody goats. Like they really want to make it not like goats in this game.
The object on the table which interested me was a small sack.
Well, the small sack then.
As I dipped my fingers into the soft white powder, I realized what it was. Plaster of Paris.
Yeah.
I'd used it in kindergarten to make casts of animal paw prints. I tried in vain to move the panel.
I do kind of remember this one. So it's
The statue was too heavy to lift. It overbalanced into the sand.
Right. And then... see if I remember this right.
As I swung the stone upright.
Yeah.
I noticed it had left a
I
pattern
remember that bit.
in the sand.
Then if you put the plaster in.
I sprinkled the plaster on the sand until the holes were filled.
No.
I smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement.
Didn't pick
I
it up though.
smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement.
No.
I placed my fingers and thumb into the holes in the wall. Nothing happened.
It's not gonna do anything. Maybe if I shine the flashlight on. Oh no, don't do that again. Trying. What do I need to make this work?
Left in the castle.
I'm guessing water of some kind. Yeah, the water from the bar. Yeah, that would make sense. It's just that I need something to get the water in as well, I'm guessing. And I can only think of 1 or 2 glasses. It's either the glass that I had the pint in, or the glass from the sneezing guy. Unless something else came up in the cellar itself. But let's see. Somehow I feel like we still need to repair that guy's beer pumps. I mean, we wouldn't just leave him like that, would we? Let's try the glass washer. Maybe we can get a glass from there.
Touching the glass washer would have been like putting my hand in a blender.
Let me just see when he sneezes this, because he moves it. Just checking. Come on, sneeze already. Now he's gonna use this. Oh, that towel. Of course, and then you soak it. Yeah. Right. In all honesty, I forgot that was a towel. I just thought it was like a mat or something.
The man's arm lay across the towel, preventing me from moving it.
Get it out.
As the man raised his arm to drink, I snatched the towel away.
Okay. Now turn the faucet on.
The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water.
Oops.
I held the towel under the faucet and soaked it with water. I shut off the faucet as tight as I could, but it kept on dripping.
I like how there's a bucket and a water can there. And you have to use a towel. Sometimes that's point and click logic for you. gonna take the second piece of string. Right, so I guess that's mostly it then. Once... Yeah, I figured that out, I just didn't know how to get the water in. And you had to use it on the plaster somehow, or rather get it wet eventually, but I didn't know how to get the water from the cellar there. I thought you had to take the coughing guy's glass. And I was wrong. Right, so let's go back. I think once I finish the Irish section, I'm gonna call it a night, because it says I've been live for about 2.5 hours, but I've also done an hour and a half before that. It's just that my internet decided to crash. Well, decided to go mental halfway in between. So once I finish the Ireland one, I'll just call it a day, and then most likely I'll pick this up tomorrow. Let's see.
I smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement. The patch of sand where the statue had...
Is it dry?
The towel had dried out and was barely...
I hate time-based puzzles. Like, there were a few in Monkey Island as well. I just do not like them. Especially when he just takes his time. And that goat is not very happy. Okay. Let's go back and do... Let's go back and do this again then. Towel wet and then hurry back up. Music here is quite nice. Okay. Right, let's do this. Turn the water on.
The faucet creaked.
Yeah. Use a towel on the water. This is making me thirsty, actually. Okay.
I held the...
That's fine. I'm not even going to turn the tap off. Go back. Come on, cursor. Come on. This is what I mean, like a slow-paced game. Whenever you have like segments that you need to be quick on, it just doesn't feel right. Come on, quit doing that. Go. Go. Please work.
The trickle of water was quickly absorbed by the plaster. I eased the solid piece of plaster from the sand. Underneath, it had formed a perfect copy of the statue.
Well, the bit of the statue that's important, I guess.
The hardened plaster cast fitted snugly into the 5 matching sockets. There was a soft thud, then silence.
And the door opened. Look at this, I hardly have a flashlight now. Montfaucon. We're in the end game now.
So, where
Kinda.
did you stay last night?
At McDevitt's. I got to drinking with Doyle and a couple of the guys.
That explains why you look so ill today. Did you get any sleep at all?
Not much. I had to share the room with another guy.
Did he snore?
Hardly. He was dead. Then Leary woke me in the middle of the night to help bail out the cellar.
The cellar was flooded?
Yeah, some idiot had left the faucet running.
And you say Pegram has disappeared?
Without a trace. But my visit wasn't a complete waste of time.
Pegram's gem?
The Templars gem. Whoever Jacques Marquet is, he's in for a disappointment.
Jacques Marquet?
He's the guy who should have collected the gem from Fitzgerald.
I've been reading about Pegram in this magazine.
The media got its claws on him.
Yeah, if I was his agent, I'd get him to lose the pipe.
That dig must have been pretty important to him. He resigned his chair at Durham University to go to Ireland. And now he's disappeared. See what you can find out about Professor Pegram.
I'll speak to the university. What are your plans?
I want to find out who, what, or where Montfaucon was. All I've got to go by is the name and a picture of a hanged man. What do you know about Professor Pegram?
I've seen a television program, Pegram's Past. He's written a book, The Crusader Families of Ireland.
So, if he wrote a book about Ireland, why is everyone amazed that he's in Ireland?
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
That's the tripod in the Croon Museum. That's the gem that Pegram found in Lochmarn.
Okay. So we've got 2 pieces of the puzzle there.
I can't sit here all day, much as I'd like to.
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lobineau at the Croon Museum. And why don't you see if Rosso has heard anything?
Okay. Anything else I can do for you while I'm out? Shopping, a trip to the laundromat?
Just take care of yourself.
Okay, I think I'm gonna save it here. So my trusty first day 1 save. And then that's oh no, cancel. That's gonna be me done for today. But we're at the past 12 already. And I've been at this for almost 4 hours, I think, right now, all things considered. So gonna leave it here for now. Thank you very much to everyone that's been watching and everyone that's been helping as well. I feel like starts to feel like the end game now. There are still quite a few places we still have left to visit, and quite a few places we might actually die in. But this is where the game for me gets quite interesting. So I'll leave it for now. I don't know if I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow. If not tomorrow, is probably gonna be the day after. Usually my streams tend to be 3-4 days apart at the most. And to be honest, now I'm kind of stuck at home in isolation anyway, so there's not a lot that I have to do, except chores around the house and things like that. So my streams might be a bit more common than they normally are during the week. Yeah, as I was saying, thank you to everyone that's been watching. Again, once the new stream hit, obviously I hope to see as many of you here. Once I finish this game, again, I might, because initially I wanted to do a different style of game altogether, and then I fell back on point and clicks because they're quite, well, my favorite types of games. So I feel like the next game after this might be different, or it might still be a point and click, we'll see. But yeah, again, thank you very much to everyone for watching. I hope you have a good day, or evening, or night, depending on where you all are, and enjoy the rest of your day / evening / morning / afternoon. Have a good one, and I'll see you in the next Broken Sword playthrough stream. Thank you.